check, mic check. All right, we got everything working again. Good. Let me just mute myself on Discord really quickly. All right, good morning, guys. How's it going? Today is. Get this. Today is May 7th, and it is a Wednesday. We are halfway into the week, guys. So if you are green, keep it up. If you are red, your account is not dead. All right, you need to get it together. Don't think about the P&L, and just do what you got to do to get it back into green graces. And it's not an easy thing, right? But it will be something that you have to get really, really comfortable with doing. And all that means is take your setup. If it fails today, it fails today. Take your daily loss limit, live to fight another day. We here at Spark and Trade do not have bad days every day of the week, but we can have a bad day every day of the week if we don't take our setups, if we overtrade, if we don't take our stop, main one, and if we oversize. And I put a fifth one into this into this column of blowing up trades the other day. I think the last one was I'll take your stop. We'll circle back on that. But basically those four things: overtrade, not take your setups, oversize, and not taking your stop. You can survive any of these three, but if you don't take your stop, the daily loss limit. If you don't take your stop, kaboom on all of these very, very quickly. Okay. If you don't hit your daily loss limit, it doesn't matter what your stop is, you blow the account. So we're going to try to obviously implement this and then follow it. You know, like, it's a hard thing to do, guys. I'm not sitting here telling you that I am good at this. I'm sitting here telling you that I can identify psychologically that once you hit your stop, it hurts, but you will live to fight another day. And if you have a winning system, you will be all right. Tomorrow you come in, you win fucking half of what you lost yesterday, or even more. That is trading. And if we can get to that level, we're good. So on the road to, you know, getting payouts and building accounts, I am here to just share that knowledge and share how this edge, which bounces at green lines, rejects at red lines, supply and demand trading can be a really, really, really effective way of making money. If this price action happens, or if this price action happens, you get stopped out, get back in, make that money. And you just go for 2R, you know, and you'll be fine. So risk management is fine. Discipline is next. Today, looks like we have a really, see, like, I can look at the 5-minute chart and a 2-minute chart and tell you we are in a short kind of market. Hopefully today is better than yesterday. If you're long in this market before we get above 19,974, you might get in trouble. You might get in trouble. But that's what I see so far. This is not important right now. Let's look at the macro and see what kind of environment we're in terms of, like, where the big boys are going to play. So, and I don't say this lightly, supply up here has been beating us up all week, okay, since last week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, whatever. It's just not really ripping away from this level. And then we have our macro 4-hour levels that are also something to kind of pay attention to. We went up to this level, came back down, bounced off of that level, rejected that level, came back down, rejected that level, came back down, bounced off that level, went back up, right? We made a move all the way down to this. So these are levels that, you know, are just like major levels. So how do we play it? We broke 19,923. We're probably going to see 19,740 today. We are in the kill zone. This zone here on a 1 hour is where we can bounce from. So, you know, maybe we bounce all the way at the 1 hour, and it wouldn't be a bad thing. We are still fighting the 718 according 61.8, whatever Fibonacci level that LMD has spotted. But we have our macro up there, a macro supply here, macro demand there for the 1 hour, and 15-minute supply. We can use this supply. Let's see if we break that, and then demand will keep same demand, guys. This is something I must have found in the past. I don't see any reason to change it. Yeah, I don't see any reason to change what we have here. Sucks, but this is the market we're playing with, guys. Let's bring this over here real quick. I wish I could be consistent and put these levels on YouTube and in Twitter and all that shit every day, but months them have things to do, fam. I'm going to start giving my channel some love. I give LMD's channel a lot of love in his just general trade ideas. Nothing crazy about it. It's just I feel like my users are not benefiting from me not, putting stuff here. So I'm going to try to come here and just post on the general channel. So for example, yeah, there goes some levels for today. And that's that. On YouTube, sorry, Twitter. Yes, there we go. Well, that's crazy. On Twitter, let's get a little bit more professional because it's not going to make sense for them. NQ technical levels today we have. (15-minute) 19,990. (19,951). Demand for the 15-minute 19,746, 749. And the 1 hour is way down there, 19,401. 401. So pretty much bearish until we get about 19,978. All right. Booyah. Get back to a 5-minute. Okay, we're done. Morning analysis is done that quickly. You don't need to spend too much time on it. Really quickly, I would just say, like, let's take a look at the daily to figure out where we are in terms of like opportunity. But all right, 4 hour, no new lines, meaning this line and that line, no new lines. So don't care. Daily, we had that new line up there. This is what's stopping us. This is what's stopping us, man. We could really start tanking, but we might pump back up to test it again. Whatever, it doesn't even matter. We have a red 58 SMA. Market could come down after this squeeze is happening. So a squeeze is happening on the 4-hour. We'll put an alert here. This would be a target if we start flushing. And we'll put the bear flag on. And yep, good luck out there, guys. We are looking for bearish plays. Remember, try not to get caught up in the morning. This is a lot of room back to recover bullish sentiment. Let them fucking bounce. If they start dropping and you get in there and a bounce comes in, you're nuked. So let them bounce. When they bounce up to these levels here, maybe this one here, these red lines are a big middle of the Bollinger Band. The market wants to stay underneath that. When it came back up, it wants to stay underneath that. You take that next leg down. So we just have to be very, very patient, guys. Make them bounce. If you don't, you miss it, you miss it. That's how we're playing Wednesdays, okay? Hopefully I follow that. You guys can see my trades today. Watch me go. Crazy, make some money. Boom. There you go, guys. We're about a minute into the bell. Hey, good morning, guys. Hell of a bounce there. It's holding though. There's a lot of room at all. Yep, we're out. Oh man, these bounces are fucking insane. Trying to see if they would have held that level. Could do another 2 right here. Right. You have that pivot signal. I'm gonna go in with 1. Just let the market cool off a little bit. We took a quick ding down about 40, and then we made it back a little more than that. So damn it. All right. That bag up. I think it's gonna go. Basically, took that pivot. Silly entry, I think. Could have gotten more up there. But yeah, it's too far down for me to take that risk back up. So sitting back for a bit. Zoom. Yeah, but good morning. I think yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that yesterday, and then reached out to him again just to let him know like we need another image. So he has. I have to double check to see if he replied today, but yeah, I did reach out to him. Yep. I sent that information to him already. Just gotta see if he replied. When he replies, I'll send it to them, and then I'll update his account number if they send it back. This dude actually saw my message yesterday. Oh no, we'll see. I can't tell if that image he sent was laminated or whatever they mentioned, but I thought it was legit. Yeah. It's all good. So looks like the Bulls found a nice area to defend at the bottom of the Bollinger Band there. Definitely did not want to take shorts inside of that Bollinger Band, but what I mentioned, you want to let the market pull back into these red line levels, show you a signals, and then you can possibly take it. So now we're at the 5-hour middle of the Bollinger Band. This is a signal, right? How do you get in? For sure. the hell? Oh. It's tricky, guys. Top of the Bollinger Band. If they squeeze, you get stopped out. If they don't, you get a nice move back down. And it's at the middle of the BV over here, so it is holding. But the bulls still have control to some degree. As you can see up here, there's no real selling going on, just 5%, 1%. You don't have to be the first to the party, you just gotta be patient. See where that wick comes in from, right? When does that fucker nuke it? TOS is super slow, man. Short, that could be it. That could be it. Ooh, I like that. Do you know if it's a trade evade or a toss of X? Because I'm about to send a toss of X one out. For sure. You can check in the transfer to live. To it said his name was Delvin. Yeah, cattle. Yeah, it's a toss of X. Wait, is this? He's checked off, so this has to be the dude that I asked yesterday. Let me look at the email. People don't be replying. So anxious to trade, but never reply to email. Yep, he is the one. I'm good. Wendy pretty much answered my question. Open cattle, dude. You didn't. I'm working on your live account, Trade Evade and House of X. I need to know which account you would like. Doesn't reply. I said I wanted to check in with you. He goes, I'm good. Wendy pretty much answered my question. I had to take your time. Appreciate the check-in, bro. What? Jonathan, you would have went crazy on this one. Bro didn't even read. What do you think? We go with House of X on him? Sorry. Dude, I think you missed my question. Yeah, it's nuts. All right, so that's out again. So whatever documents you see it in Proton Mail. We did. Oh, we did make the card for him because if you look on the funded sheet, I think no, the incoming, what you call it. No. I don't think we archived the card. I never created it because he needed to reply, so I left it on. So I left the platform. I left the platform slot open. Correct. Yeah. If you look up, yeah. So you don't have to do him again. I'm not sure why he sent another card, but all his information is in there. We just need his reply for me to turn him on. Jesus. Yep. Hmm. Looks like the bulls are trying to take this low candle back, so that's no good. Yeah, we just lost everything. Almost. Not everything. Yeah, that's strong. That's a strong candle to take back, guys. Hmm. Excuse me. Charles who? I'm doing that now.
What's going on, boss man?
Hey, what's up, man? You hear these guys on the other end? You hear these guys on the other end?
Uh-uh.
All right, cool. I'm stuck in the short right now, boss. I'm getting put through the mud, man.
Can't be getting pushed through the mud if it ain't hit your stop yet.
My stop is there. My stop is there. Not giving me shit. It gave me one chance to get out, and that's how I knew I was in the wrong trade. So my stop is definitely gonna get taken out. Well, taken, let's just say. Then that big ass candle that came to the downside, they took that whole shit back.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's my chart just flipped green.
Yeah. Oh, maybe it'll take me out. Hopefully, I get a shot. That's a good green flip because we are fighting to either be above or below the 50 Asian man.
Where you stop at?
Right above all this bullshit. So at 965.
Yeah, that's literally right in between that first line of defense and the second line of defense. So
yeah, they either take out. They either take out that previous swing high. Yeah. I don't know if you see that previous swing high is what they're trying to take out. Probably going to be a liquidity sweep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't like that. It just keeps on wicking, keeps on wicking.
Hands off today, man. I'm just waiting on them to send me my little thing telling me I'm good.
I was up a nice fucking 160, 150, and I went back in. I'm only down 50 now, but this could be a negative day. I don't know. We'll see. There's a 5-minute and a 2-minute supply coming in where it needs to, man. But we need that movement. We need that rotation.
What's your chart right now?
It's a red on. Yeah, it's red on red. It's just they just taking out all the wicks, and there goes the bounce right at the trend line. Higher. Don't take the whole candle back, y'all. We got some fucking balls here.
Gonna be curious to see what FOMC do today.
I wanna get out of the market before that shit comes through.
We priced at 19, so it tried to come back a little bit.
Yeah, this is gonna get stopped out. That wick is just too strong. All right. I could either take this now or let this play out, but this is gonna get stopped out.
I'm looking, my down 15-minute chart flipped red. It just flipped red.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That kind of wick right there. You can fuck around and take me out and then go about his business. We'll stick to the plan though. Take the stop.
That's all you can do. That's why I said it ain't running you through the mud unless you didn't take the stop.
Oh, just the trade experience. Oh man, that sucks. I could have gotten out for like $14. 10 o'clock didn't do much either, so that was good.
definitely. I think I'm done trading for the rest of the week.
Nice. Pretty cool. Yeah, TOS is just terrible with the lag. This shit is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's horrible. Like I said, when you look at something like TradeEvade or Ninja Trader, and you watching those side by side, and you see the price action for the candles, it's crazy. And that's why I say I don't like the price action of YM, but I'm sure if I look at it on Ninja Trader or TradeEvade, it probably don't look bad because the candle is probably moving. But yeah, Thinkorswim is horrible. I wish I need to find another platform I can like code out exactly how I have TOS. Like Ninja Trader, I can get it close, but can't get it like it is on TOS.
Yeah. Well, it is what it is, boss. It is what it is. They just keep on buying up the dip, buying up the dip. No steady down move. Just trending to the upside. Projecting right now, so we could get the Hikinachi to flip. If it does and it goes back to green, we have a red one. After this 2 minute, if that goes back to green, I can probably assure you that this won't survive. Don't even look at it. Trello cards. I was gonna send them another email today. Like basic. Okay.
Hey, what now?
I got you. All right. So. All right. So in Treasury, I got the account numbers. You need them checked. Like, what do you mean checked? Sorry, say that again. So. I got you. Is it that one? No, that's not it. Yeah, I'm in the email right now. Just trying to get the right one. Please disregard. All right, I got him. I got him. I want to have more money in there. Oh, so that guy. All right, they're all checked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're all highlighted there now. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. I got stopped out, buddy.
Made a move higher.
They stopped me out. My stop was at 65. Yeah, they knew high.
Yeah.
Now it's fucking time to come back.
Yeah, that's what your stop. If you look at my chart, your stop was right in the middle of that range. So it's probably gonna go up to the top, and then probably get now. It's probably gonna get stuck between those two and just kind of range out.
This is a tricky place for me. They're either gonna go green green or green red. I might just wait, see if we do something. That sucks, dude.
Man, you took your stop, boss. You took your stop.
I was up 150. Now I'm down 190. That stop was too wide. So
you went in with too much size?
Nah, just three. Man, I don't know if I should go long or short right here because we're red on green right now.
Should do nothing until you have till it check off all the boxes.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, just wait for them to cross above 977, and then just start taking longs up there. See if we take out highs. That's my best bet. Wait, what play do we have right now? We do have a squeeze trade going on. Stop is, and if this squeeze trade gets stopped out, that's fucked up. It's only risking 35. God damn it, man. All good, all good. Let's see what we get. Yeah, I'll let one trade take back 3 trades. You can't do that.
That's why I was saying you was in. So even though you say you was only in 3, it's not the size, it's the risk on the trade.
Well, the only difference there was that every other trade I was taking like 1 or 2. That one I took 3. So even though I was making money on those other trades, this one stopped me out with what is it? At an average of 100. I let them stop me out at like 60. So yeah, that risk was too much. It had to be that though. It gave me one chance to get out, a few chances to get out, decent green, and now it's just fucked. But it's all good. I knew I was done when the Heikenatsu goes red once and then goes back green. You're done. Which is something I should use to like just cut or flip. Not easy though, man. When you in that trade, you like fuck. It's crazy. They hit the damn channel and bounced twice. Do not switch the NQ. Do not switch the NQ. You gotta pay out coming in this account too. You gotta pay out coming in this account too. I gotta go long now, right? Because this is your stop. How far is that? 73 to 44. 50, 60, 70. 30 points.
What trade you got going long now? You say you squeeze?
Yeah, right now the squeeze trade hit 1R for 35 bucks. But I didn't get in on that pullback, so it's just too far now. I'm gonna have to risk. 56 is the entry. 71 right now is where we are. That's gonna be stupid risk. Stop at 40. And it's fucked up because it's doing the squeeze price action where it does not pull back. Every candle's closing higher than the next, and then you're gonna get a big ass. But technically, I can take that trade, right? Because we're above the.
That's when I would just get in and give it. I would get in and make the stop the previous candle because it shouldn't break the low of the previous candle, and then I would trail stop it tight though, because like you said, squeeze, so it should go.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm trailing the hell out of it.
It's still early, brother.
Is that it's right at that last line of defense. So until it breaks that, that's also VWAP right there. So until it breaks that, to me, it could just chop around. That's why I was saying your stop was right in between that range. But yeah, like you said, it's all about taking the setup. Still early. A lot of trades left in the day. That's what I be having to remember. Like, just because I missed the trade, that ain't the last one. It's going to be 10 more.
What I want to do now is just either wait for them to get out of this channel, so I don't even have to FOMO, but if they get back red on red, I'm bearish in the mind until they cross back above 977, and it looks like they're about to do that shit right now. It's gonna rip. It's gonna rip right up to 990, 20 points. Another candle close higher than the previous one. This shit is just inching. Another wedge play up here. I wonder if I should take the first candle to break a new low first, or just wait for this. Keep it tight. 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 Trapped. It was the first candle that broke the new low. Stop above that. Come on, baby, slam this shit.
On your 2-minute chart, you got the market in an up channel right now, right?
Yeah, up channel. Damn, my 50 bucks didn't take nothing off the table. And that fucking squeeze trade just gave an entry. Let's see what we got. Oh no. Damn, brother, you gotta start taking that. Here we go. Here goes another red Hikanachi. If this turns green, I'm cutting. Play yourself if you want to and not give me no solid greens. Excuse me.
Yeah, just looking at my chart, I would have a channel drawn right now, and it's literally right at the midline of that 1 minute channel. Trying to hold the midline to go higher. That's why I was asking on the 2 minute if you can see like a channel.
Yeah, I got the channel drawn. Look at my pictures. It's just I'm trying to see if we I can't. I mean, I could go short or long here. I'm still sticking with the short since we're close to the 200, and the wicks just buyers still got this shit under control. It looks like they're giving me $30, taking it back. $30, $50, taking it back. And here comes
How many
the green.
contracts you in? Three again?
Just three. This is a tight stop though, tighter than most of my stops. So if I could get 3R out of this trade, we lit.
You just don't want it to break 75. What's your target?
I want to get back red on red, so about 941s.
Yeah, you don't want this candle to close like this because it's going to break 75 and shoot up to probably 80. Oh, good candle though. It didn't close above that level.
It has to break the channel. If it doesn't break the channel, we're going to get nuked. Now it's wedging. Ain't this a bitch? The 5 minute just triggered the squeeze.
Yeah, shit. I told you in that range though. You in a range of 975 to 956. So until like one of those lets go, if 975 lets go, you done to the high side. If 9, like, I had a little level in market went off my chart. But yeah, like 9 coming up on it, like 955 right here. That's the low. That's the low of this range.
That's where the channel is. So bounce, absolutely bounce, absolute bounce. That's crazy.
Yep, right off of the damn. That's the 15-minute 20 EMA. All right, man. I'll be back on out in my shop in a minute. Pulling up to the crib.
For sure, brother. Watch this shit. Like, fuck with me now. At the goddamn 9. Oh, don't let them come back up.
Yeah, it is a first 15-minute candle to make a new low right there with room down to 930.
I just want the standard deviation here, and then I'm out of here, bro. That's all I want. But they're bouncing off the 50 HMA, and you know what that means, brother. So what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Big selling candle. Come on, keep an eye on this trade, brother. Hit my target, bro. That's it right there. Boom. Yes, baby. I got 2 out. And I'm going to take the rest out there. I'm all out, guys. Oh! Oh! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Good trade, man. Good trade.
Down to 930, and that's the 61.8 level right now.
I got 911. 911 as a possible stop, too. As a possible move. Oh, God. I just got out. This shit fucking ripped the new asshole. Oh. Oh, that hurts. Oh, that hurts. That's the candle that you need to fucking hold, man. That's the candle that we need to get. Oh my goodness.
15-minute chart, because that 15 be giving some good plays. It's a bigger range, but as soon as I saw that 15-minute candle break the new low, I'm like, yeah, this is going down, and it had room to 930.
I want to get back in this, try to get some of this momentum here. We're gonna put a stop right there. Get some follow through. Yeah, we're probably bouncing off of this right here, which is fine. We'll take the next, what you call it. I'm out. This is how I was like getting green earlier. We're up 46 now on the day after a fucking crazy down day. What a fucking trade. Damn, man, he was up fucking nice. All right, guys. I'm up 46. Look at this thing. Oh, this shit squeeze too. Oh God, jeez, Christmas. Bro, look at this shit melting, bro. I'm gonna have to get in this again. I'm gonna try to get in this again, guys, but not trying to be stupid about it. I want to get in for my signals. The move started, but we need to get in for our signals. If not, we just gonna give back money. They're gonna take out lows, bro. That was the trade. Son of a bitch. Bro, what the fuck? Don't FOMO. Don't FOMO. Oh my God. Took out lows. I gotta go to a 1 minute to fucking risk a decent candle here, LMD. Oh, I want to fucking curse. They broke lows. Play is done, brother. If you ain't FOMOing, don't FOMO now. I think we're going down to these levels here. We have room. Come on, baby, come on. Get myself a pull back. All right. As crazy as that move was, being in up here, guys, not getting stopped out at highs, that was fire. Getting out right here, just in case they fucked me over, I don't know what to say about that. Damn, brother. This is the type of shit that I want to get in on. Red on red, this shit is dead. LMD, you here or what?
Holy shit.
Are you here? Yo? What's going on?
Man.
What's up? What's up? Talk to me, cuz.
The hell?
You got a trade in or what?
No, I was in the shower, but I just looked at my chart. God damn.
I fucking caught that shit twice, bro. I'm trying to get back in this motherfucker.
That market just gave up the ghost.
Dude, I was in that shit at the highs. You could see my chart. But yeah, man, it just keeps going. It just keeps on.
That's crazy.
I think it's going down to that 970. What'd you say?
It's tweeting right now.
Yeah.
Goddamn Twitter thumbs.
Yeah.
Goddamn Twitter thumbs.
I think this shit's going down to 970. We could get a play down there, guys. 2 minutes coming in with a demand line. Be careful, be careful, be careful. Look at that move on the 5 minute. 5 minute just triggered a squeeze saying risk $198. Nah, y'all not getting that from me. I will jump in there though. Just pull back a little bit.
Crazy. It was trying to let go of that 61 level when I went to go get in the shower, and then I come back and I look and I'm like, dang.
Yeah, David. I see that. That's why I was thinking, like, let's just send them an email just to make sure they saw it. But that's good news. Shall we make it now? Yes. I agree. I agree. Mm. You guys doing anything else on this sheet? On the fellow cards? I mean, I'm over here. Plus 500 created. Spot check. I think we're good, huh? Frozen. You guys need me to work on anything specific? Or you think we're good? I don't. I looked at the front end. We're good to go. The only thing I can think of working on are payouts. See if some of these guys put in a payout form and just update that sheet. Move funds, nothing there. Yeah, bro, I think we just light today. I could do that. Yeah, I see that. I see a few of them. Okay, cool. For FOMC. Oh, that was grimy, David. That was no bueno, Pop. Dude, I just took advantage of this freaking down move. I was. You gonna flip this, brother? I think we're dead all the way down to like 19,750s, bro. Got 19. Let me see. You got your round numbers. 800 is right there, dude. So you might be right. Right back up to 850. Yeah, a little double bottom kind of trade. Yeah. Yeah. It stopped out. My boy just need his 50 pop. I can't take that with you guys, bro. I think this thing's going down to 750. Yeah. I mean, 800 is a good level to hold. Y'all got y'all thesis from yesterday's low. I got in at 50, got out at 10. Yeah, I'll just keep taking those 40-point drops. I was shorting. I got a short. The original short was at 19,967, dude. I rode that shit down all the way to about 19,904. So about 60 points there. Jump back in there on a pullback 925. Got out again at like the break of 900. Jumped back in there at 851. Just got out at around 814. I just kept riding this thing. These sellers got to get the hell out of the way. It's a good level right here, Jonathan. Got a demand line coming in on the. Nice trade, guys. Nice trade, guys.
What is going on out there, good people? Just getting out in the shop, getting set up, getting the charts going.
All right. No, like it ain't even hit 100 yet. I still want to take it, but I feel like I don't want to step on the gas too hard right now since that move needs to, catch a breather. But I think I can keep my stop tight. See if we break lows again. Come on. And I just missed that. That's a hinge. I'm gonna get into a pullback on this and risk that hinge. Bastards. Son of a bitch. There you go. Oh, did it hit you or did it miss you by like ticks? Okay. Look at that. Wake back up. We start. Oh, no, don't hit me.
Called it off of this 15-minute first 15-minute candle to make that new low right there.
Probably should have been patient there.
Figured it would get cut off, which was gonna be this giant black line. Good lord. Park, you over there? Yo, can you hear me? Let's be muted. Let me blow this chart up. Something that I didn't catch. Is that the market came back and went. Blow this up and see. Turn is that. That was wicked. Missed that.
All right. I think I'm done stepping on the gas, guys. I'm up bigger than where I was at earlier today. All right. I am shutting this down, guys. I think right now we have this trend line that the market is rejecting. You see all these red wedges. They are working until we make a new low. It's just a play. If you make a new low, it successfully has worked. But if you can't see the trend line, just that. Okay. Keeps on rejecting anything up here, which is where the red is at. It's because it's the money zone. But we'll see if we break the demand that's coming in on the 2, that's established on the 2 and coming in on the 5. I think we do break this 2. It's the first one after that momentum. Look at nothing but blue candles. Here goes the new low. Come on, give it to them. Bingo! Bingo! So red wedge plays work there. See if we get more out of that. But okay, I could actually flip the bearish indicators back on. Do not long this market, Joel Spark, until this thing hits 750 is where I think the target is. I'm just holding to that because I was in a shitty situation today, and I literally climbed back out of the grave from being down 190, I think. Let's look at this. I don't think this is right. This just says I was down 283, but the way that they calculate this is from last. Let me actually, LMD, didn't you tell me I could do? I can calculate trades from last night 6 p.m. I need to figure out how to calculate my trades so that it's recording. So it's like giving me the right stats. Right now, it's not giving me the right stats. Yeah, so it was 6 p.m. last night. 6. Yeah, 6 p.m. from 6 p.m. It doesn't even matter. Let's wait for it though. Yeah, this ain't right, dog. To present moment, I don't know. 5-7. Oh, see, that's why, because it's supposed to be 5-6. Go. Yeah, boss man. For a re-entry or stop? Nice. I think you're gonna kill this at 75. Man, that's that I'm about to go in with 15 NQs with you, bro. Move them on. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, they break that trend line that's to the downside where it keeps projecting up there. It's on and popping. It's gonna be up big, bigly, as Trump likes to say. Oh, and I don't know what happened at the close yesterday or what news came out, but no, it was the closing in the open last night. 805, 135. 300-point move yesterday in 4 minutes.
my account up right here, being like, I want to take this long. This gotta go back up. Oh, you know it.
Yeah, brother, I'm done. I'm up bigger than where I started taking my L's. Today was a great lesson on taking your stops. You know, I fucking went up 150 something. It was another great lesson at not giving the market enough to take enough room to take back all of what you made. Because then we would have been up bigly, right? Catching the shorts where we caught the shorts. And as much as I have explained that in a red to green condition, you want to go long. I'm not in. Look, we didn't get any signals to go long here. We got short signals. Stop, work, big time. So I don't know what to say with that. All I know is you should be. You can go short or long there. It's your choice. Preferably longs will work if they can take out the solid 200. If they don't take that solid 200, I mean, look at this. If you don't believe that these levels somehow are being worked on, I mean, you could keep a tight stop, and this shit will not. It did not break that fucking 50. It did not break that 50. The one thing I did know was if we broke that channel, the floodgates was gonna open up. And once we broke it, I was like, I'm holding this shit to the bottom of the Bollinger Band. Took my 2 contracts out. Actually, I took all 3 out like a pussy. Got back in here, got another move. Got back in down here, got another move. Got back in here, got another move. So, I mean, I just could not FOMO into these solid blue candles. The stop was too crazy. Like, let's say you get in here. Your stop is 27 points. That's not bad. You got in there, 27 points. Jesus Christ, that wasn't bad at all. Shit's fucking crazy. Anyways, we took our stop trying to. We caught this short. No. We caught this short in the morning. Should have got in here somewhere for these red triggers. Did not do it. I tried to get it. See, this is another thing. Your entry here was retarded. Excuse me for using that word, but there was no need to take this entry because there's no trigger. There it goes. The market just broke that trend line to the downside. Could have ripped back up here. 52. That's your first trigger. This is your second trigger. If you would have taken these 2 triggers with a nice stop, so let's say you got in here, it didn't rip. It ripped 24 points. It survived 25 points and then made a move back down. Even though you started scaling in through this, we were green on this drop. Baby green, but we were green. When this cloud came in, we knew that we had to stop out up here. Kind of had small green, not even small, decent green here. This was the fucker that took us out. I knew when this candle came in, we were cooked. As far as price action goes, if it keeps bouncing at the bottom of a channel and you're short, you gotta respect it, brother. I'm not saying cut the trade. I'm saying you gotta respect that. You may get stopped out on that next move up. Look at this move higher. I think we're gonna go up to like 50. There you go, big dog. 50 coming up. Wow. Like a charm. That's all that matters. Take your stops, and when you win, take everything from them. Ah, yeah. Wow. Pivot signal up there, guys. Yep. Just an FYI, Jason, I'm working on enabling some of these accounts in that Trello card. Run it. You had a decent trading day today, LMD? You had a decent trading day today, LMD? You're not trading, right? You super low. I was saying, did you have a decent trading day today? My shit was a bit of a roller coaster, but we got out high. We got out high.
Mine was, you know, I'm going back into that pro account, so I'm just trying to get my last day under my belt.
Okay. Okay. I'm glad I just paid for that shit, because I'm making money and I ain't got time to start from scratch.
Yeah, I got 2 of them I could pay $400 for to turn back into pros, but once I paid that $100, and like I said, it's already passed. I just got time. I don't need the money, so it's like, man, let me get in kickback mode. That's why I said Thursday and Friday, I'm not gonna even trade. I start Monday fresh.
I think that's my accurate stats for this pro account, which is pretty good, man. You lost $81 my ass. That doesn't seem right. I went to the 6th, right? Today's the 7th. Yesterday was the 6th. Started it from 6 o'clock. I took a trade at 8. I don't know what that was. I don't know why that's showing that I only was down $54. I feel like I was down 200 and change today. But the end result is, my total P&L is 220. What are they doing here, bro? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on here, but let's see something. Let's see one more thing. 131 and then below. $9.39 in the morning. We lost 40, lost 14, 27. These stats are kind of weird, but okay. Once again, call the short signals, guys. If you did take that pivot here somewhere along this candle, you would have made money on that drop. If you took the 5-minute red wedges, easy money back down. You want to break lows, right? That's our theory. If we take these wedges, the goal is to break lows. Why? Because the market is making lower lows. Keep it simple. Bro, my drawdown went down to like 1600. I brought it back up to 1993.
See, that's the beauty of it.
Yes, sir. Sounds good.
That's a crazy thing, man. Like I traded this account with a 90% trade accuracy. Why can't I do this shit? That's crazy, man. I made $1,710. I lost $73. Largest losing trade was $9. Largest winning trade was $189. average trade time 5 minutes. Longest trade time was 59 minutes. Oh, do this shit in the regular account, man.
My brother, you do it in a regular account. You just have those 1 days.
That's all it takes because the stats look good all the way up to that 1 day.
Yeah, like, it's not that you ain't doing it. It's you doing it. It's just that 1 day. So don't beat yourself up about what you're doing. Figure out how the hell you stop that 1 day.
Exactly. I'll argue with you when you're right.
Yeah. Trying to tell you. Today I was like, okay, keep losing. Are you gonna stop out for that daily loss? I've been on a green streak every day, right? Like 100, 300, 200, 100, 80, 90, 700. Like on a green streak literally every day. And when we get this condition here where it's red on red or green on green, bro, I keep saying step on the gas, step on the gas, step on the gas. Because I know it's easy money. All you gotta do is take your stops. But generally, you have a higher probability in this condition. Why the fuck would I come in and play anything else? It's kind of like the general theory, right? But it's because I can make money in that condition too. Fine. If it works, great. If it doesn't, stop trading, bro. Just stop trading. Because like today, I keep telling y'all, man, you can make mistakes. I increase the risk on 3 contracts for 16 points. That means one of those contracts went 16 points. My average is 40 points. Sorry, 20 points. I increased the risk by that one by even more. Guess what would have blew up the account? Continuing to average in, continuing. Well, let's just say, like, let's take it slowly. I took a maximum of 3 contracts. If I continue to add in, and I didn't take my stop, number 2, that blows you up, then I would have lost more money on that trade. Number 3, if I scaled in again I would have respected my daily loss limit. I would have hit my daily loss limit quicker. I had 300 more points before I hit my daily loss limit. Sorry, $300 more before I hit my daily loss limit. So you gave yourself another play by taking that stop versus trying to see, versus hopium, trying to see if that trade would come in handy. And it did work. But this is the thing, right? Like when we're like, fuck, I should have just held. Never say that. Because when this shit goes, if this move went the other way, and you just, if you sized in accordingly and didn't take your stop, that play would have nuked you. If you sized in accordingly and you took your stop, like LMD said, you're not getting drugged through the mud if you got your stop. They took my motherfucking money, went up another 20, 30 points, and then this whole move came down. But we didn't know. Anyways, so not over trading, not oversizing, taking your stop, taking your setup, and making sure you hit your daily loss limit will protect the account. I can almost guarantee that shit. Today, I made the mistake of increasing the stop, so I moved my stop, but I took my stop. Did I move my stop? Yeah. You know what? I didn't move my stop. I said if the market makes a higher high, I'm gonna stop out based on the pivot that I chose. So anything in between that shit, I was gonna stop out. But I did break the risk management rule, which was only give the market 20 points, and that stop was 60 points away. Did I take my edge? Not on contract one. Error number two. Did I take my edge on the other two contracts? Yes. Did I oversize? No. So didn't take my edge on contract one, meaning my entry mechanism. Increase my stop beyond the risk parameters, number two, and I lived to fight another trade. I mean, listen, guys, if you need any more examples, and you guys saw the shit live, you saw my P&L move, you saw when it stopped me out, you saw me get back in. I didn't have any fear because I would, again, the challenge is, would I have stopped out if I hit $520 negative on a day? I don't know the answer to that, but I'm hoping that the answer is yes. But everything I just described and explained, that needs to be my experience. Your experience could be different. Go down 1,000 and then close the day fucking 400 and think that you're gonna live if you keep doing whatever you did that got you down 1,000. Maybe you have a great experience doing that. All I know is what I'm saying seems to be real, bro. Anyways, I gotta get some work done, so 50. LMD doesn't believe in a daily loss limit, y'all. Look at the games this market is playing at these demand levels. Back in the day, I went long on this, but now I can't, guys, because we are red on red. This shit is dead. Guys, really quickly, one of the things that I like about this price action right here, we have a 2-minute demand, we had a 5-minute demand, we probably got a 15-minute demand down here too, the way this thing is holding. Let's double check. No 1 hour. Let's see if the 15-minute comes up. Yep, we do. So, booyah. Right? I just knew that based off of the price action. A nice buy signal that came in on the 15-minute right there, along with the one that came in this morning that nuked my ass. Son of a bitch. So 15-minute demand now can move up here. All right, we'll see if that holds. Move that there just to see if we hold. We got our containment now. Let's get back to the 2-minute 5-star chart.
clone fragrances without trying the originals first.
What's that, David? Yeah. Yep. They definitely held the 80s and ripped back up to 50s. I don't know what's the best way to show you this, but I saw that shit possibly coming in on my end just based off of this here. If you can see that. Am I sharing the right screen? So this demand line, it comes in, it gives you the ATR range that should survive the play, fires off that buy signal. You just got to get in within this box. And then up here, you're risking 60, the risk is 66 points. So with one MNQ, it's about 132 bucks. And they're saying you should be able to hit 907 to the upside. So yeah, but anyways. That's a good level too. I see that as a 15-minute supply up there. But not only did a 2-minute come in, but a 5-minute came in as well, and pretty much stopped it to the dime right there before this rip up. So yeah, once I saw this, I was like, oh, what's that? Yeah, it stopped at 90. So it held 90. Yeah, it's not that much. It's like 88 is where this line came in at. So, but the 5-minute risk was even greater, right? Like, but the point is to get in within this box and put your stop down there and let the market rip back up if that's what's going to happen. But your trade, I knew it had high probability because of that. This new supply line up there is coming in, so that thing we talked about, where if we're underneath the 15-minute 50, yeah, this I would not long this, bro. I don't care what move comes in. I'm looking for that signal, and I'll take this move back down. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. I took this one right here. This 5-minute supply. I was in somewhere way up there, bro. So hopefully keep doing that, get my payout, run. Damn, Jesus, Christmas at 50. Fucking that's fucking crazy. Did you see that drop after it hit 50? That's nuts, bro. Like, what got you to like look at that? Yeah. Yeah, I think knowing that is crucial, because now I'm going to incorporate that. And you know, like if I see a supply line coming in at 50s or whole numbers, I'm either going to stay out of the way or I'm joining the action, brother. Works. Yeah. I agree. It's like, sometimes you get confused as to where to put on risk, or if you get stopped out, you just start not taking the edge, but waiting for just now you have a patience meter, right? Like, just wait for it to hit that key level, see if the check boxes check off, put on risk. I don't mind losing. That's one thing. Live. Some good stuff though. Um, oh, yeah. Hey, David, I got a trader that looks like he changed his email address to something else from what he originally had. Anyways, on the Funded Trader 2025 sheet, his email changed on 5/4, but he was entered here on 4/30. So should I just add the new email? This is for Ruben Vandevord. Ruben Vandevord, he's being enabled today. So when I went to go check his email to pull up his account, didn't come up. Checked his admin name, his username, and then he came up. And I looked at the notes, and he just recently changed his email, which baffles the hell out of me why people do that. But whatever. Kishana Adams. Yeah. Everything looks good. I always thought there was something fishy about users changing their email when, they're getting transferred or when payout time comes. I just can't put my finger on it. Spam. Yeah. No, that was the old one. That was the one that is .be. The new one is at .gmail. Sorry. That makes any sense. He's good. He looks good to go, like in the notes. But again, I just want to know if I need to update that sheet on the 2024 sheet. The CTS. Mm-hmm. Holy shit. Mm. For sure. All right. Yeah. Okay. Right now, his CTS is created. I can go back and double check the CTS to see if the email in CTS matches the new one. It won't, right? And I'm thinking it won't because the Trello card was created with the old email. That's how I caught it. Right, and that would be the old email because we supply them with the Trello card. So, yeah, like, why the fuck would you change it, bro? I swear. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. I got you. Mm-hmm. What's for lunch today, guys? I'm thinking about it, but I don't want to reopen this damn pro account, and I'm only like $400 away from getting funded. I mean, from payout status. So let me just chill. But I think I might go to the mall. They have this really good Spanish stand there. I also have a feeling for you guys ever go to like those Chinese stand, not Chinese, but it's either Japanese, Chinese, and they all do like bourbon chicken. You can get like a combo bourbon chicken and shrimp. Yeah. This shit always gets me. I think I got a feel for that. I'll go to like the two different ones of like they always trying to give away the toothpicks. Right? Nice. The $35 you won. Nice. Nice. What kind of pet do you have? A little one? I enabled it. The data. For real, that cause a stir. I picked it up while it's and I enabled the data. Snake around your fucking head. Good. They'll probably be like, you know what? That denial was legit. That is nuts, dude. He ever bite you? He ever bit you? No. Does that feel crazy? Take the snake. Yeah, I saw like a woman trying to feed a snake, and the snake missed the rat and caught her arm, locked in, started wrapping around her arms, and her partner had to jump in there, so he did so the snake wouldn't continue to tighten. Man, that thing almost broke that lady's arm, dude. It was a huge snake. I don't mess with snakes because in Panama, and I don't have PTSD or anything like that. I just had in Panama, you'll see snakes all the time because I lived in a small village, and we used to take baths in the river whenever our shower wouldn't work in the bathroom, and so I don't know if it was water moccasins, but at noon you would just see the fucking river moving because snakes were just starting to take their shower or what. I don't know what the fuck's going on, but you just see water splashing everywhere, dude. And the watchman would scream "culebra, culebra" to let everyone know that the snakes are coming. So you see everyone fucking running up the hill trying to get out of the water. And yeah, man, my uncle was like, "Yo, get back in there. You're all dirty." I'm like, "Do you see what's in there?" He took me and threw me off the cliff, dude, into the river. I swear, I learned how to swim in like 2.5 seconds after he did that. Yeah, so nah, I don't really mess with snakes, dude. That's it. They're locking it now. That short you mentioned, you saw the supply line up there. This thing is saying risk $72 with a stop at 870. Pretty nice. All right, so I'll wait for Matt to come back and let me know what to do with this guy. I'll keep it moving on the pipeline, but he is set up in CTS. Just need to know. I guess I could still create his Top Step account, right? A live account. David, I don't think that would change anything. Yeah. Oh, that's already done. I did that first. No. So stop. Okay. Oh, got you on the platform. Right. So the executing in when you go into CTS and you like add all of the exchanges. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Live. Okay. Yeah, more data, the better. All that stuff is good. New accounts created. The average trader probably doesn't have a clue of security and the amount of data we collect on SN, but what do we got here? The one-on-one three. Oh, okay. I was about to say, yeah, it's should be 2:30 my time. Yep. 1:30. Right after lunch. Nah, we had a light day starting off, so. Mm-hmm. Board. And I gotta put a note for myself to remember to activate this user CME whenever Matt comes back. I'll just put it on a Trello card. Yeah, David, I think they're gonna probably range until FOMC and then nuke the hell out of accounts. Hey, LMD, you there? I'm about to. Oh, yeah. All right, let me see what I'm gonna do. All right, the market is at the mean. If FOMC hits down here, it would be the bottom of the Bollinger Band. I'm gonna go long, but I need to see a really cheap SPX. Might want to see what SPX looks like here though. Honestly, this should have liked to fall, but if it goes higher, 568 SPX is 513 to the downside. All right, 568, 513. Let's look at 0 DTEs. Good Lord. Five 730. Bro, 5730s ain't bad. Okay. All right, here's what I'm looking. 5730s will be the break of this high, right, guys? If the market wants to do that, it's going to cost me $1.15. In the highlight. No, not 4 hour. I don't care about that. All right, here we go. Here, lilac. I'll buy this right now. Wait, what? What is the price of this? 90? 115? Could go up to 750. Let's buy that. If we lose it, we lose it. Chart, options, dashboard. All right, lose $100. Why is my auto not on? There it goes. To make it to 5730. That might be a little too much, but fuck it. Orders in, guys. Lose 100 or make money. Maybe I should wait for the first move. Nah. Yeah, at 2 o'clock, these shits are gonna drop like fucking wildfire. So let's put your orders through those. Alright, cool. I'll do 50. I'll even do $50. Alright, cool. Let's see what we got. All right, guys. So 100%. Fuck is that? Yeah. Hey, are you doing Vladislav, Jason? All right, cool. I got the last one. I got your Raj right now. Is this Uspa? Let me see. Enable. Okay. Damn. Godly. Yeah. What you mean? I think so. Let's pass. That thing took off. We were looking at this stuff. No big deal there. So let's try to see. I'm trying to get these at 50. We did cross. One doesn't have a lot of volume. This one. This is 700 is a slight number. You can get that. Yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna leave this. You know what? I think I should take one with more volume. So I'm gonna kill that trade for now. Definitely gonna do this play though. See if we can get longs off F1C. Not FOMO in there, but we're gonna wait for us to get close to see how these contracts kind of deteriorate before the move. There. M&Q looks like it had another rip up from the demand area. To see if that changes our bias. Yep. This is either gonna rip, drop. They fall back. Oh, it's gonna squeeze. 32 point. $32 stop. 884 is the target. Like literally almost there. Entry was 68. You're not too far from entry. Hey, David, for traders that come over with, I know we're gonna stop this, so this wouldn't make any sense to like kind of move forward with this, but there was no easy place to see whether a trader had 30 winning days when they have a live account, right? Like we don't have the XFA that was carried over with like 25. Yeah, it would have been a great thing to kind of store that data during the transfer process, or probably put it in the LFA notes, in the live account notes. Yeah. So I got this guy, Mark Tran. He's saying, I'm going to be on my 30th winning day. Locked himself out of his account. He wants 146K. Okay, so initially he wanted 70, then he wanted 80, then he says, you know what, let me get 110K if possible to make a clean six figures through Wise. So, I mean, I don't think I've ever really went through this mechanism, but live account guy doesn't want to offboard. He just wants a large payout. Where do I start? Yeah. After you find it though, like after you confirm that he has 30 winning days, what do you do next? Sure. And this dude's report looks sure. There you go. Well, one second. Let me see. Move on spreadsheet. All right, I see that. Payouts. Okay, got it. Yeah, he's good to go. His balance is 143K, so the 110 he wants. What are the ones that like in that column dates of 5 winning days? The ones that says 4-2 and 429 or 5-1. Is that a date? Oh, dates of winning days. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I could do it in bridge. I just didn't know if we could even do that. But so live payout request free for 30 winning days in a live account. Make sure I go to this payout form, enter the information, create the actual bridge, and then that's it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and even 6 figures. I'm gonna make sure he understands that. Just to inform you, what was the profit split balance? 96K. So just 99,000. Well, I think he'll be fine with 99K. He'll be fine. Yeah, Thanks. These also. And I would say that this market now looks like, maybe I would have to go long here. Again, like this trade is this is a really good setup. So far, I've seen these work pretty aggressively. It's a squeeze trade. This squeeze trade is up 2R right now, hitting 916. No, 3R is 916. All right, so right now it's up 2R. 916 would make it 3R. 916 right here. Let's just put an alert there, but I've seen these things hit R's, man. Fired right here, give you 1 entry, 2 clean entries. I'll even consider that an entry. And the thing definitely went up to the target. Now you got to think about exiting because supply is coming in, but maybe you hold it, maybe you put a trail stop. Generally speaking, I added this 200. The middle of the Bollinger Band is where you should definitely stop out at. But the goal is to try to ride this squeeze for as long as possible. There's certain price actions that I would prevent. It's like a 4-bar play here, or 5. Well, I don't know. LMD wouldn't consider this any kind of bar play. But or a flag. Well, I don't know. It can't be a flag because the flag will go down before it goes up. This is sideways price action and then fucking snaps up, alright? That's what that is. This is a 3-bar play, I guess. No, not really, because it never really broke low, and then the next candle that breaks. I don't know. I would just say be very, very analytical about the price action between the white line and above. This is going to probably move up here and put your wrist to break. Who's that? Is that the guy that we had this morning? B something? Okay. Friggin' inbox. Oh shit. Lunchtime, guys. Go to the mall real quick. I'll see you guys in a bit. I'm gonna go and head out to lunch, guys. I'll leave the stream running. Hopefully, this is not. Wait, what's going on? Calls here. So those SPXs shot up to 145. Nothing too crazy, but that's 1023. Not bad. I gotta go. All right, let's see. How can I have a stream work out for us while I'm off the desk? So I think showing this goes all the way out until 220. I want to see 230-ish. So yeah, that'll work out there. And this. Good Lord. Fully retracing the move from earlier today almost, right? We did break the 50% candle to the downside. So this shit could rip. This supply just got taken out. Nice pop there. This squeeze trade is up 3R, right? Next level is 432. 432 for 4R. I mean, like, it's right there. Crazy. So yeah, guys, this white turns green when this demand trade hit 1R. So I told you to hold to 19. I don't even know because now it's looking for 2R, but the entry was that 66 points. We are 66 points away from the high of this when that turned green. That's 39 points. Oh, so the high of that candle, 66 points. Okay, so that makes sense. The high of that candle is why these started turning green. So during this, you're locking in that 1R from this demand trade that never got stopped out. I couldn't take this. Not a reversal trader, but it's beautiful. So the market will pay you if it gets into a squeeze. I don't know if you remember the conversation I had with Cash yesterday. Cash was saying like, what would you do in such a case where, you know, like the market kind of is locked in the squeeze and it kind of fires and comes back in. Now, nothing fired here. It was just violence. It's gonna stay gray or change red or green if it fires. The blue and the white will override the red and the green. But if it stays within this range, it's going to basically remain in the squeeze. So anybody playing this market, that was your squeeze market. Outside of that was when the squeeze fired. And you can see that this was when the squeeze started saying, all right, let's see how much we can get out of this. And, you know, this one went 3R, almost 4R. The demand trade went 1R. And we'll see if it keeps going. But again, really, really tough market to play. I would be shorting, no questions asked, anything over here. That would have paid that signal. Hopefully you get in, would have paid that signal, would have paid without getting stopped, right? Because your stop is here. Yep, boom. That would have paid. And then you don't really have any more signals other than these red wedges that get flipped. So this is my B plus setup. The wedges are A plus, supply is A plus. Well, what did we say to this move? When you were trading over here, you would have been like, yes, good short. Yes, good short. So what do you say to this move? Stop the hell out. Keep it moving. Right? And that's it. Right now, they're squeezing on the 5 minute. I think the 5 minutes is 1R on the squeeze. Damn, what's wrong? Real estate, I gotta give you. Okay, this shit is nuts. Yeah, this is one. Oh shit. Y'all see that? Hmm. What's up, guys? Just doing a quick check-in here. Like that sell signal up there, bang for 1 hour, 48 bucks. Nice easy trade. If you didn't get stopped out there and re-entered here with a risk where it should have been. Squeeze trade here looks like it fired for 31 bucks and worked. Yeah. And now we're making a move back up with a wedge signal there, wedge signal here. It's just a matter of whether or not this 50 will hold. We're supposed to be looking for longs in this, but it's almost safe to say that this is the backside price action. Long any of this, careful here. Let's see what the results are. Let's see something. It's basically a lower high. Interesting. Y'all making us do stupid shit. Whatever. Yo, got to be the most craziest platform ever. People put the the wrong names. I don't know what that says, brother. And if you were talking to someone, Robert. That's a good solid down move. Let's go load that contract up. Let me see, where is it? Got about a couple of minutes left before the nuke. the nuke. I think we go down since that's happening. Jesus, I don't know what the hell might happen. What? This shit went down to 80 something cents and shot up to 105? That's crazy. We're gonna put this in brown. So that way we can quickly jump into a contract here and not have to change anything. Let's look at these 0 DTEs. They're about to go crazy, son. 730s are at 120. Back up. Oh my God. Let's look at these. Copy that. See if we can get these cheap. Look at SPY for a minute. Damn, that shit ripped. Crazy. Make sure that one had volume. Fuck, everything you picking does not have volume. This one has shit ton of volume. Copy that. 25s. These have some real volume here. Copy that. All right, we got about 1 minute. 30 seconds. Yo. About 30 seconds before this shit go crazy, cuz. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, shit. Pretty stable. Oh, shit. Oh, come on. These shits came down to 540. Give me my fucking. Oh, oh, oh. Come on, hit me, bitch. Hit me. Fuck it. Let's do it. All right, I got in. I'm not sure where I got in. I think they got me at 155. Fuck it. See what we got. If my 110 gets hit, bro, pissed off.
That was the dog pound here right on W Balls 187.4 on your FM down. You're tuned.
Yo, yo. Hey.
Yo, what's up, man? Damn it. I had a 110 order. All right, that's it. There's nothing you can do. Either this is going to pop or drop.
SPX.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw you playing over there. I was like, what he doing? Is he gonna buy it? Is he gonna buy it? Did you get hit at like that $50 where you had it sitting at?
Nah, I ended up going for a better contract that has like 90K in volume. I should have just been patient. I have an order waiting at 110. Felt like a bounce was going to come at this level. I jumped in there and they filled me at 155. And now literally 110's about to get hit.
Time does my man start talking? Like 2:30?
Yeah. I ain't watching this shit.
Step to the post.
Nope. Put an order at like 5 and see, oh my god, look at the 110, bro. I had 110, bro. Market didn't go anywhere yet. Contracts are falling though. So remember what you saw. It makes a lower low, but this shit makes a lower high. This is where you should have entered. Precisely where you should have entered. Oh my god.
Right?
This is precisely the contract you should enter.
So my 15-minute gave another 15-minute candle to make the new low setup. That's what I got to start watching, man. I got to start correlating that 15-minute with my 1 minute. This shit is popping. Good Lord. He ain't even stepped to the mic yet.
He doesn't have to. People are getting in for when he does. But look at this fucking entry, $70.
They're live, but he's not even speaking yet.
Can't even be mad, bro. No relief, bro. Just straight tank.
You in the you trading or you just in the SPX?
I'm in the SPX. I ain't trading this shit. This is do or die. I'm gonna lose 150 or I'm gonna make some money. When he talk, I need this shit to rip on my rib.
Where the price at right now, one that you in?
Man, shit dropped to 65, bro. It was crazy because I knew I wanted to get in at this 15-minute level here, and now price is stalling. Anyways, it is what it is. 75, look, 65. That's what I had to wait for. Fuck, I haven't played this in so long. I had to wait for a big ass order to take this, to start taking contracts. That's how you know the contract about to rip. Damn. Fucking options.
See if it's near. So MNQ is at previous days lows. trying to catch a bounce, and it's also at the bottom. Yeah, it's at the bottom of the.
God,
Look
look
at
at
all
all
these
these
shits.
shits.
Literally,
Literally,
I
I
could
could
have
have
gone
gone
for
for
a
a
closer
closer
contract.
contract now.
565.
565. I could have went in for one at like,
There's
there's
no
no
volume
volume
there.
there.
The
The
one
one
I
I
got
got
9,000
9,000
in
in
volume.
volume.
Something's
Something's
gonna
gonna
pop,
pop,
bro.
bro.
Open
Open
interest.
interest.
Maybe
Maybe
that
that
should
should already
already happen
happen though,
because
because
we
we
did.
did do a nice up move before it's it. Now it's balanced at 65 cents. So you would have been able to get one and have gotten this one here for 675, bro. 670. Oh, they sending this bitch to hell. This contract hit 10 cents is over.
That's crazy.
I'm jumping in the lounge real quick. I'll be back.
You're gonna have a lot of wood.
They got me, Charlie. They got me. Fucking hey, Boomer, how you doing over there, bro?
Hey, I'm good, man. Just waiting through this stuff, man. Waiting through this stuff.
That's what I'm doing. I'm like, I'm just a little pissed off because I FOMOed into a 150 and I had my order sitting at 110. This shit's down to 60 cents. It's either gonna fill or kill my ass, bro. I'm not leaving till that contract's at $10.
It's melting now, man. That's a huge candle right there on the 3-minute. That's highest volume of the day, I think, 3-minute. Let's see, 26, 26, yeah.
Yeah.
26, 4, 20, almost. I guess that one was a little bit higher, but same thing.
I'm actively watching the contracts. It looks like someone's buying some size here online.
Okay.
Got 9,000 in volume. This is a 15-minute demand level. See if that guy has any money.
You're watching SPX still?
Yeah, I'm watching SPY, but I got an SPX con in there, so kind of just the same thing for me.
If you're watching SPX, we got the 50 days down at 55.60.50. So it may need to go down there and give 55.60 and a half a test.
Yeah, I've got that one that just on the MES, right at 5,600, the 50-day.
Yeah,
Just-
on the ES we got 5,600. Yeah, 5,600 and a half
Just dinged
on
right
the
off.
ES. They don't always correlate because of the offset with the SPX and ES, but
Yeah.
it's nice when they're, at least they're in the general vicinity. So we may get some reaction and hold off that 600, but it's also an area 5,600 in the SPX is also one of those areas I think that probably faked out a bunch of people because we bounced off it, we bounced off it, we bounced off it, and then we crashed through it. So I think people were thinking, oh, it's going to hold 5,600 in the SPX and went in heavy, and then they all got spanked.
I mean, it bounced 12 points up already.
Huh?
A couple minutes. SES is up 12 points off the 5,600 just a couple minutes.
Yeah. I also have a trend line there that it bounced, it broke through and it's bouncing above, but we'll see. We got yesterday's IB low right there too at 607. So
You guys are talking about ES?
yeah, ES. I'm in gold, but I'm just talking about ES because you guys are trading it. I
Gotcha.
was telling him I had a feeling we weren't going to go anywhere on the ES. We couldn't break the 50% level I had. We tried multiple times, and so I stayed away from ES. I'm in gold long.
Yeah, I'm not too worried. I just hope this dude does. I mean, we seem to have a base here. It just depends on whether market reacts to his breathing before he gets on stage in a good way or a bad way.
Right.
It's usually the guidance, right? Or I think this time because
Well, it's usually how he answers the questions, I think. I mean,
Yeah.
when it comes to earnings, yeah, when they talk about guidance, that's the one that gives you kind of the reality of the move. But when it comes to him, it's usually how he answers the questions, what kind of questions get posed to him and how he answers them on what really happens, in my opinion, of course.
I didn't read his notes or his transcript or whatever, but I assume there was no cut, right? It was 99% no or whatever, but you should know by now, right? Because he would have released, that would have been part of his notes or the fuck.
Yep. Yeah, and I haven't been following it. Wednesdays are tough. It's the day I have multiple dogs in the house, so I gotta tend to the dogs. I can't watch it, so it's just a bad timing for me when FOMC hits on, you know.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, Cash, you joining this madness, brother? Oh, man. Someone's buying up 70 cents. You guys can see that there. Bought 70, 70, 70. We don't really want to see this area break. If it does, our contracts are probably going to be too underwater. Well, my contract will be too underwater for it to make a difference, unless we get a super rally. We got time before this guy talks, and I am 100% okay with losing this. Damn, look how much sellers are coming in right there, bro. They unloading that shit. You guys still here or what? Check, check.
Talking to me?
Yeah, see if you guys are still here. Looks like Cash is here. DJing and shit. This shit looks too heavy, bro. You doing any options play, LMD?
I'm gonna be a partaker. I just grabbed a $50 Q0 DTE only because of where we at on the Qs.
We talking longs or short?
Or not? I grabbed a long just to see if he can snap this back up.
Yeah.
If he snap it back down, I'm gonna lose 50 bones.
Breaking news: Donald
This
Trump.
goes back
Every country, I know this.
that's at today. This morning, let's see. Let's take. So this contract was at $2 at 1 o'clock. I'm literally so. That's the crazy thing, man. This fib levels are even on this option chart, and they look so good.
For sure. You heard Cash,
Oh,
bro.
230. He steps on.
Yeah. The usual.
Yeah, two. So this thing got room all the way back to the top of the channel, or this shit got room to hell.
Like I said,
The
brother.
next level is 50% on the yearly candle, and we right in the middle between 50 and 61. But technicals are out the water right now.
Gonzo.
Technicals were. I'm playing this to go down.
110%. I need that shit.
50% level, not the 110%.
I need that shit. Homeboy said before, brother. Phase score. Let me see what the phase score looks like right here. So the phase score will show us, down 90 bucks. Damn, that's almost 61%, bro. Shit. Yeah, this contract's going to zero. It's holding $60. No one's buying, no one's selling anymore. What the fuck is that size?
I'm only down $3. So this contract, it can hold. Oh, I'm flat. I'm even now.
Yeah, you got the Qs. That's good. I got SPXs. Trying to go hard. I'm trying to make $1,000 when this motherfucker talks. Let's see. If ES wants to go crazy, let's look at a daily.
If this
Bottom IE failed.
I can make 200% on this contract. See, here come the punk in me right now, though, because
Man, I'm looking at ES right now, and the supply line up here, man, is the only thing that's worrying me on the daily.
shit, dude. this delta leap crazy. These shits is up 191%.
The leaves, nice.
Dude.
Yeah, my shit just shot up too. My Starbucks contract went back up. Whole market just shitted on itself. Tesla's down. Airbnb went back down to 121. Not too bad. Dallas looking good. Whatever. What do I see? I see SPX is possibly going up to. Can the ES hit this level? The mean?
Might have to get out of it. I'm gonna try to sell 2 of these leaps real quick. I'm in 3 of them.
If this market doesn't hold this level here, which is the money zone, then yeah, this supply can fucking around and knock us out. This guy comes in and says something good. Hopefully we take that candle back. But the 7C, look, this is holding. Big buyer there, 200 and change. Where the fuck was that balance when I needed it? Son of a bitch. I wouldn't mind losing $60. Well, you know what we could do. Let's just chill out, see what happens. There goes a nice pop. Higher high. We need speed though, guys. This shit don't mean nothing. Good bounce there. 15-minute bounce there.
Order sitting up there, just like how many you in?
Took them out. Yep. I'm in one. Bro, I ain't trying to make no bullshit money on this. I mean, like 500%.
Yeah, you're looking for a lottery ticket.
Yeah, like it's $1.50. I don't care about that loss. Come on, baby. See, like if you did $60, you'd be up 20, 30 right now. Talk about holding. Timing is everything. Timing is.
Shit's getting weird.
Yeah.
Sparks here.
What's up, Boomer? Oh, no, that's not at all, brother. Oh, that 600 level. Thank God it stopped there.
Strong like bull.
Yeah.
I got no confidence. We were just talking. I got no confidence in any of this direction shit. At least when he's going to start talking here in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's a lottery ticket for me, man. Would have been a good grab down there. Like I said, I'm seeing size come in, grabbing my contract at 70s, 60s, 50s. Hopefully that dude knows something I don't know, but all we need is that move from yesterday when the market opened at 6 p.m.
Yesterday, 6 p.m. Oh, right.
Anyone know if they're going to open support hours to something other than just when the market's open?
Is it not? I thought you could hit them up until like 6.
They close now half an hour after the market closes. So my time the market closes at 1, and we stop being able to trade at 1:10, and they clock out at 1:30. And I don't even know if they take calls between 1:10 and 1:30, because the other day I called right after the market closed, and it said that the support hours were not open. And then yesterday I got a follow-up message from the girl that's been working on my ticket, and she's like, it's 1:30 p.m. I'm clocking out now, but please know that I will continue to work on your ticket and blah blah blah. And I'm like, I either have to. Yesterday I missed some of that trading, like we were talking on the chat, but because I was trying to deal with them in chat. I'd rather not miss trading to deal with a support issue, but it seems to be the only way to get this damn thing tended to. Yesterday, I passed another combine, tried to activate the XFA, and the damn dashboard wouldn't activate the XFA. So I sent her a message, and she started with the same question she had with the overbill issues. And I was like, you know what? Just escalate me to a supervisor. And then I went in this morning and tried to activate it, and it worked this morning. And I was like, you know what? This is just, I'm getting tired of Top Step lately. I used to say it was the best ever, and I would love to continue to say that, but I'm just getting tired of some of the stupidity. I was okay with the dashboard being slow because it was new, and it was like, okay, it's a little slow. I can deal with it. It's new. But it's like, are you kidding me? Like overbills and, you know, customers.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if you're. I'm on the East Coast, and usually I'm on phones from 3 to 4. After 4 o'clock, it's over. So yeah, I don't know where you're located, but so. Mm-hmm. Mm. I I'm not, but if you guys want to turn it on, I don't know. I never seem to be able to find. It doesn't even matter. I don't care what he says. It's either gonna. Okay. Mm-hmm. We got buyers stepping in. It's almost like the 15-minute candle is stuck on ES. Yeah, yeah. That's why. That's why I went with SPX, and I put what I'm willing to lose 100% of this. I'm not playing that game trying to guess which way it's gonna. You know what I mean? Like when's the right time to get in? I wish I would have held it a little longer, but it's all good. I didn't grab more. I just put one contract, and I'm willing to lose 100% of it, or make some decent money. But again, this is the lotto. Exactly. Someone else I know went in with some cues. He said his contract didn't even move. He was down. Mhm. That sucks. And God forbid it just zigzags. All right, here we go, guys. 20 seconds. Go. This might be the most lackluster FOMC ever. Yeah, it's finally up there. Policy interest unchanged. What up, boys? I'm long. I'm long, David. I got a 150 SPX Lotto. Yeah. Is this lackluster or what, guys? This thing is not doing. It's recovering the drop now.
PSs at least. Yeah. He said unchanged on rates, unemployment, and inflation possibility has risen. That's all I know is so far. So, so decent recovery so far, guys. Now, now, let's just see if he doesn't fuck this up with questions. So, like, remember I was telling you guys that I was seeing a buyer on my contracts at like that base, and we called the 600. I've noticed that when you see size go in and you start seeing that curl, you might as well just join them and see what happens. But so far, we went from 60 to 110 on my contract. I've been trading forever. David and I came from. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Yes, same here. Been trading for. I've been on Wall Street for 14 years, trading options, futures for 7 years. Sides and in here, huh? You long, David, or shorting? Okay. God damn it, David. Here goes the pop. Let's go. Hold on, let me go create my account. Joel's bios. It's not getting above this level here. Are you trading ES or NQ or NQs? Oh, I got a 50K combine I could reset. Coming in right now. A signed agreement. It's asking for my name. Oh, come on. I mean, you want my social too? I'm not getting no traction over here, guys. At least not on the what you call it, the contract. Yeah, 0DT about 150. Went for 5,700, 5,700. And yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Well, ES is going up with this contract. Yeah. Yeah, I need like one of those like No joy here, L. No joy. Yeah, this thing is it's dying because it's 0 DTE, I guess. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. Exactly. The good news is it's not like completely tanking the way it was when I first bought it. So we do have a base. It's just a matter of whether or not this momentum is going to kick in and I get implied volatility that triggers. No, no, no. I went with 0. That's why it's probably falling while the market's going up. Mm. I got an average of 19,836 on long. It's about to be over, buddy. Dude. Oh boy, I'm about to kaboom this account already. Yeah, this thing. 50K has a what? $3,000 max loss limit. What's the max loss limit on on 150K? Well, they ship. Gotcha. Lee, that's gonna blow me up. Put some sides on, get this market up. This thing's about to accelerate to the downside. Hold, you bastard. Oh yeah. ineligible for funding. We've been liquidated. It was David's fault. I just reset. Let's see. What's your P&L so far, guys? Who's winning this? That's probably the smart thing to do, bro. Yeah, this contract's going to zero. Oh, there goes that. Hey. Hey, how are you? You got your 60s right there, big dog. This is complimentary trading on the account. Yeah, just fades whatever the masses do. He's going the other way. Log out and log back in. I don't know what was going on. Oh my goodness, bro. Where's my other account? So if you're calling me, I would have been in a massive trade just now. That's exactly what we're doing. It's tough. We should be getting off soon, though. You guys can hear me? I got a personal and a pro account with Take Profit. Yeah, I was telling them that I have a Take Profit Trader pro account. I did not mess around with that though in this condition. I'm not trying to blow that up. Need that payout. Well, I'm with Top Step, but I can't trade with them. Conflict of interest. So I usually do either Apex. Or right now, I'm doing Take Profit Trade. Take Profit Trader. They definitely pay out, so they're pretty good. Bro, that's why I'm just willing to die with my contract. I'm not getting out. Look at that move. Came right back up, but it's not gonna matter. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, there we go, guys. This contract came back alive. Keep that move going. It's not dead yet. Boomer, that was you. So I'm really just either trading ES. So if we because I have SPX. Honestly, this contract's not doing anything unless we break 566, 5666 around there. Then this contract might really start to like pick up some steam. And if we just keep that direction going, yeah, if we break that yesterday's candle that opened at 6 p.m., this thing is gonna probably be at $10. Bro, you didn't blow your account yet on that drop? I kaboom trying to long, man. Like I had like 6 of them things. We're over at Top Step doing a challenge to see who can make the most money during FOMC. In our we have comp accounts. Yeah, so like they wouldn't, it wouldn't even matter if we passed them, but we have to open them just in case like you guys write in and say, hey, I'm having an issue with this. We can go into that account and see if we can replicate it. I'm not in support anymore. I'm a funding specialist, so I handle your payouts. Yeah, yeah. I've been with them for over a year. No, no. I was also streaming on YouTube, so I had to mute it. Just to like not have anyone, hear what you were saying. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't worry about it. I'm doing this for a while, so. He says he says if you see a Discord with a lion face in it. Oh yeah, it's a nightmare. Mm. All that. Yeah. Bro, they're not even letting me get into. They're not even letting me get into my account after I blew it. I got 2 hours and 41 minutes before I can trade this bad boy. Okay. Dude, I did. I refreshed. It's not happening. That is true. I'll be right back. So create a new one, select account type, top step X, trading combine, account size 150, platform, starting balance, Shouldn't take anything more than 10 NQs. Daily loss limit. So you changed the max drawdown? Well, let me think. If I have a 150K account, if you lose 10, you should lose the account. That's a real spread, right? Yeah, like, all right, let's do 10. Yo, what up, Vega? Yo, what up, Vega? I don't know where he's at, dude. You got an ODT? I'm fucked, dude. There's nothing I can do over here on my end. But wait to see what happens. Oh man, I got an SPX. Yo, it's so crazy. This is where it either is going to work or not work because we made higher lows, but the SPX contract is making lower highs. So it's I think it's dead. But I put 150 up and I was willing to lose 100%. Nah, dude. I was as soon as I got in, it was during the tank out. But then I saw it curling at 60 and I was like, man, I should buy another one. I was like, you know what? No, no. I don't even fuck with contract, like right options. And I saw the contracts curling at a demand on the 5 minute, 15 minute. It just didn't work out. It did shoot up though. It went from 60 cents to a buck 10. So I had a chance to get out, but I'm holding this shit, bro. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Yeah, yeah. It makes no sense to sell that shit to me. I think so. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Truth be told, I haven't done this in such a long time that I think like, I just kind of jumped the gun there. But basically, you want to start to try to look for a contract when it gets really, really close to the in the money or at the money. When it gets close to at the money, these $10 contracts that are currently at the money are going to be like $2. And depending on the spike that we get within that last 10 minutes, that shit's going to shoot. But I think my contracts are dead, dude. It's 20 cents. I should just take that. Well, you got a QQQ. Yeah, you got a QQQ, dude. That's all right. I just created a new combine with Top Step X. Yeah, I have autonomy to create accounts, so I just created a new one with Top Step X to see it. We're in a contest right now, so we're all trying to see who closes the highest P&L by the end of FOMC. My boss is up 14K right now. One guy was up 6K. He lost it. He's down 5. I was up like fucking 4K. Then I got blown up with the down move, and then this fucking up move came. Like shit. But we're taking crazy size, dude. We're all taking like 10 to 15 NQs. Yeah. It's a friendly contest. I ain't gonna lie to you though, Vega. This shit was lackluster, bro. This was lackluster. Like it should have. It's still in the same range that we played in today. Like literally, we're gonna close with an inside bar or drop. The drop went down to the 15-minute level or yesterday's lows, and it caught a bid, and that was a solid ass trade. Whoever kind of saw that. I don't think it's over though. Power hour could fucking go nuts. I know, right? It didn't do the move that we like. I don't know. I think it's only 2 minutes. I think it's 2 minutes before and 2 minutes after. 2 minutes during, 2 minutes after. That's what I'm saying. Like they don't care if you trade. I think it's 2 minutes before, 2 minutes during, and 2 minutes after. At least that's what I read. It's either two or one, but they don't want you to be involved when that shit starts. Yeah, you're done. You're fucking. Bro, I was watching the YouTube. The YouTube said chop zone. Oh, so we're in a chop zone right now. Damn, he took it off. Let me see if I can find it. All right. So this guy said, watch out for when he says good afternoon. Watch out when he says when he actually says the word stagflation. If he has a purple tie, and if he's asked about his job. Tough questions from Nick T from the Wall Street Journal. These are things that will move the market. It's over, buddy. Yeah, boys. Contract is officially dead. I always said if your contract ever gets below 20 cents, cut your losses. But let's see if Power Hour raises the stake here. Remember, yeah, he's not letting go. He said. God damn. 24. I personally think like the easy way to kind of see what he's talking about, because I mean there is some truth, like you're saying, Tyler, to it. Is the staircase, right? Like the market's making structure, and if it goes up, it's gonna probably come back and bounce at some key level, and apparently it aligns with that like fair value gap on, and then like you said, it depends on what time frame you're looking at, because fair value gap on a 5 minute means nothing to a 1 hour fair value gap, right? You're just gonna have to wait longer for that. But let's not make cute names for staircase. It goes up, comes down, comes up. So yeah, like, yeah, fire. Yeah, I don't even. I try to be as lazy as possible, guys. This is what I do. See if I can show you guys real quick. You can see that. None of this stuff is usually on my chart. I'm just watching my get devoured, but I coded whenever there's a divergence between the MACD and price action, and these green lines will come up, letting me know to go long. The red lines appear, lets me know to go short. And yeah, it's just a matter of time whether or whatever you extract. Um, this looks like an easy trade, but this is what it really looks like right here. You're gonna, yeah, like yeah. So like, if this line comes up, it's usually because there's a divergence between the MACD. So I didn't want to have that bottom indicator. I'm like, man, I'm not gonna look at that shit. Like, just show me on the chart. So if this comes up and I miss, like, let's say I get in here, this is gonna be my stop. I'll try to take 1R. If this comes back, I'll put risk on somewhere here. I'll probably get stopped out there. If I miss this candle, whatever, I'll get in here. This will be my stop. And when the red ones come up, I'm gonna get the hell out of Dodge, because more than likely, this has a high probability of happening. And I'll just do that all day. Um, the sooner the better, right? To take the play. But once you get in, so what I did was, in order to stop getting faked out by this, so like let's say this is my stop. I took the ATR when the line formed, and then I put so like I can tell you really quickly, the ATR when this line got straight. Notice it was trying to get straight here, so I don't get in until it gets straight, which stopped me from catching the falling knife. White candles mean that there's unusual buying volume. Blue means that there's unusual selling. So I'll just wait, 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 wait. When it gets straight, this box will come up. The ATR at the time was 57 points, it looks like. No, it was only 6 points. So yeah, yeah. So about 6 points. So what it does is it takes the ATR and puts 6 points to the top, 6 points to the bottom, and whatever you do, just try to get in the gray box. Put your stop down here and go to R. So that went 17 points, and then that's really as simple as it gets for me. But like this shit looks busy. It looks noisy. I think Tyler, you mentioned nothing. You kind of want to add other stuff like to increase the probability and the odds, or to avoid taking all of them. But honestly, like you could just take all of them. Take your stops and just take all of them. It looks way better on the 15 minute. So the higher the time frame, the longer you'll wait for the move. But all that fake out stuff, you're probably not gonna get. Yeah, if I could, if honestly, if I could get this thing automated, I would stop trading. This thing will do a way better job than I. Mhm. And that's for Ninja Trader. Mhm. That's fire. And I'll do that all day. I think. Oh, that's nice. Imagine making that in a month and you didn't even like do anything. Yeah, David and I. David and I caught this. Well, David caught the longs when the market dumped this morning. So like I caught the shorts off of this box. Killed that shit. Killed it. I was like, dude, you have a strong chance because this demand line came in. This thing came back and then ripped and then came back again. And then we had that nice run up. Supply came in up there. News, blah, 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 blah. Demand came in down there. And then we had a nice move up. Probably not going to do much more for the end of the day. But yeah, this thing will pick up where the market's going to pivot. No, any ticker, it's just gonna pick up whatever the divergence is for that ticker. So like if you go to Apple, there you go. Yeah, it doesn't matter what the security is, gold, friggin' indexes, it'll come up because it's a candlestick, right? And there's also MACD is just reading in, and there's some sort of divergence. It's gonna say, all right, something's happening here. The easiest way to explain it is that when this sell off happens, somebody was hitting the ask and just stopping the selling volume. So instead of it just continuously going down by them hitting the bid, right? Because the bid will let it go down, something threw it off. So there was a lot of money just buying this right here. And then finally, when they soak up all of the selling, it turns around. Same thing up here. Then you just start saying, all right, well, somebody's going to play with this range. I'm going to just put on risk. Yeah. You going long, David? We had a 50 level or what? It's no man's land for me, big dog. I'm good. What's your usual like risk in terms of points? You'll give it 10, 5. The hedge fund didn't back you up. It's like I'm out of here. payouts are super fast still. And I don't really reach out to support at all. Like I haven't had any issues. Dude, their reports get updated like at 10 p.m. at night. I have no idea why it doesn't get updated faster, but usually it's like damn near midnight. Nice. Yeah, they still hit fast. That's the good thing. I wanted to know if they were legit or not, and I got mine. Said, all right, cool. No, I got a yeah. I had a 50K before, bought two payouts, blew that thing up, paid for the reset. I'm like, I'm not about to take this combine again. I was like, fuck that. They give me. We talked about this, David and I. We were like, yo, Top Step does that, it's over. And they'll blow them shits up in less than 3 days. All right, man. So, yeah, man, they're pretty good, man. If Top Step ever decided to do that, I think that would be a game changer. Um, and just the same way they do it, limit the amount of resets you get per XFA, and then definitely charge more because that was like a deciding factor for me. I was like, I don't really want to pay $600 to like reset an account, but I'm like, I made 3 grand off these fools, like straight to get money. Yeah, so the cost of doing business. That's how I felt. I was like, I'm not about to, because like you said, you're gonna spend it's time, bro. The luck that you had, or not luck, but the amount of good trades that you took during the trading combine. I mean, think about it. It was like 3K to pass it. That could be 3K of money that you could like extract. You know what I mean? So I'm not. I was like, I like this deal. Let me take advantage of it. I got 2 more resets if I do blow this up, but hopefully I get another 3, 4, 5K before that happens. And so, so you said instant funding. Is that like the proper? Yeah. Got you. Oh, they make sure you don't go crazy. Mhm. this trader that was transferred to live. This dude then switches his fucking email after we called him to live. I don't know what scam that he's trying to pull here, but we already started his live funded account process with one email, and then in the middle of that, when I'm trying to enable his account, couldn't find it. So I'm like, well, what's going on? Looked up his username and saw that he had a note that he changed his email. Like, dude, a lot of that shit goes on when it's time to get payouts. It's like everyone starts to like do weird things. I can't put my finger on it though. I'm like, how does the email affect the payout in any way? And I'm like, I can't put my finger on it. It's like, yo, you're getting paid for the account, and your username is what you cannot change. So if you change your email, big deal. My guess is like if you use Wise, you know how with Wise you have to tell us what email to pay via Wise. It doesn't. So what I'm thinking is a trader might somehow he would have to spoof Wise, right? Like their security measures may not be as strict as ours, but his email at Wise can be whatever, and then he would have to somehow beat the verification at Wise for that email to then match TopStep. Because we're going to look at the name at Wise and make sure we're paying the right guy, right? Like we don't care the Wise email that we pay, but when we send it, we're going to send it with your name. The only way to get it out of Wise is if your name matches the TopStep name. So that's where I'm like, well, then Wise definitely has to look at your ID to make sure your name is your name. So why the fuck are they changing their email? Like I can't put my finger on it. Like I don't know why they do that shit, but it causes so much problem. Yeah, it's crazy. These guys are. It's so funny how like it's happening more and more during the time that payouts are. You know, like when you're ready to take a payout. Like bro, change that shit in the combine. Either here or there. Please instruct. Wise is giving us hell though, bro. Every payout is going through it. Yeah, my brother. These options are good. It beans, baby. That's it. You still holding? Yeah, I mean, yeah, but this doesn't look like a recovery. I mean, there is that. You ever notice that 350 and then 355? Those have like extreme volume also. That's incredible. Yeah, that's incredible. That's why I used to like go crazy trading SPX zero DTEs because I would bang them things, man. But something like this right here, it's like the end of the day, like you mentioned, the data is just burning right now, which is fine. But what I found was that you want to catch those contracts that are pretty much worth nothing. Be willing to lose 100%, and if that end of day rally happens in your direction, who cares? You lose $20. But if that thing hits, you fuck around and be up 800 to 1,000% on those sometimes. Yeah. Mhm. Mhm. That's clean. It'd be dope to like explore like his edge. You know, like what made him so sure? Because like options are so tricky, bro. The Greeks and all that shit. Like when someone gets it, yeah, wow. Yeah, man. I just do this. I'm pretty consistent with trading at this point in my life. But beginning, dude, I was getting my ass handed to me. I was like, that's what brought me to futures. I was like, listen, I can pick direction very well. These fucking contracts, they're killing me. Um, with time and direction. Mhm. My worst year was probably before I became consistent. I think that was the one that said, you know what, I gotta change something up. But before I had this system, I was developing it. Go on, get crazy. I was developing it, and I would see it, bro, but I would never trust it. I would see the move, but never trust it. And then when I lost like friggin' 10K, I was like, you know what? The fuck does it matter? Just every time that shows up, bro, what's going on? Nvidia, MNQ, SPX, dude, 15 phase. Let me see phase 4, and it's not. Oh come on, shit went up to 20. Be able to get something out of this. Oh my god, dude, I might have to just take what I can from this. This shit paid back a lot of money. Keep going, please. Just keep going. Yeah, we got IV, right? Let's get IV. Oh, it's ripping, bro. 2.2 cents just went to 70, dude. I did. I did. I did. I got in at 5. Holy shit. I'm up now. Oh, go, motherfucker, go. Stop. Just one more spike. Go. Give me that ID. Shit. Stop, bro. This shit kind of died just now. Oh my god, that ID was nuts. Think so? That's wicked. Right? Oh, it came back down to shit. Damn, what's up? We need that same volatility though. That same kind of like push. Who knows? That yeah, Nvidia did some shit. So an alert come through for that. I could see that happening. Like that was crazy, bro. Basically told everyone good time to buy. You know? If I get another chance within these 10 minutes, I might have to run with it. It's a zero DTE 10 minutes, and I'm very, very far away. That's what I'm thinking. But spike, market on close. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I don't watch it enough to like know who's who, like who got recruited or. Mhm. Mhm. Oh damn, damn. Gotta be careful. 1,700. I'll be in the money. These contracts will be in the money. Give it to me. Give it to me. If this goes into money, they'll be at like $6 if they go into money. So let me just put my order up there and see if someone decides to get crazy. Spike, bitch. Here we go. 350 coming in the bottom. I'll be right back. Is it Ram? Is it Ramez? Ramez? Ramez. I'll be right back. Yeah, dude, you missed. Oh my god. Yeah. I'm on another Discord. That's why. Yeah, man. I just, bro, I brought another contract at $5. The shit shoots up to 95, breaks even. I would have been up actually, and I didn't take that. I should have just put my on that spike. That was so fast, so fast. I don't think so. I think that was Trump saying some shit. 96%, bro. That shit. This is over, buddy. 350 just hit and nothing happened. We didn't get another spike. That shit didn't give me no time. Remember, I had fucking 2 seconds to decide. I know it's over, but I don't think these contracts are going to be the ones that like pop. They have better ones right now. Yeah, that's cool. Good try. I know. This should have fuck around in the rip if we keep that momentum going. Yeah. As long as you confirm it, yeah, you can just reverse it, note it. It should be fine. How far am I from 700? We're at 623. Dude, that's 60 points or so. 70, 80 points before my shit hits the money. And if that happens on some like wild move, it was so interesting. That market on close order started at 1540 instead of 350. 350 candle was lackluster. Well, let me try to do some of these tickets. Candle, nothing. Yeah, these things are dead in the water. Duck, duck, goose. Like 60, 70 points at this point. SPXs. What do I have? Like 10 minutes after the bell to get out, to get rid of. I got 30 minutes after the bell to get rid of this contract. Oh, man, LMD. This thing is so close to being at the money. If it rips 50 points, it's on, bro. Yeah, but I need this shit. I need whatever just kicked in before to do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, would you? That's what I did, but I must have went too far out the money. It's so crazy. Everything is getting wiped right now to zero, and these contracts shot up to the best I could do is one, which is fine. Yeah, 60 cents was where it stalled at. But if I'm looking at the chart right now, it looks like what it did was exactly what I'd be telling people to look out for. It made a low at 1410. Then the next pullback, it made a lower low on the option contracts, but a higher low on the on the chart. Which one, mine? It ain't looking good. Bro, spike right now and I can make money. Spike right now. Yeah, I got a son. Just had one in 2022. He's great check. Nah, I'm done, brother. That's it. Option expired. Sell one SPX weekly. 7 May call at 2 cents. No, they made me sell that shit at 2 cents. It's like that. They sold it for me. Word. Man. 100. You know what I'm saying? They said we're gonna have to get our $3. Yeah, it was $150 worth of squeeze for me. They gave me one shot. As soon as I got in, I went in a red. Intercom, no. I'm good. Not me. They shut me down, boss. Look at this. So this is something I've been. Oh yeah. So this is something I've been noticing with options, right? And this is something kind of teaching my Discord. So at this point, the market made a low, right? Yet, so the market makes this low and then starts to curl up. Okay, cool, whatever. That's the lowest point the market went on this, on the actual chart, SPX. Then it makes a higher low. But on the option contracts, it makes a lower low. When I see this, you want to start possibly buying because this makes no sense. This is the divergence for me that I'm like, wait, what? How the hell is price making higher lows? Whoever got in over here, they're selling their contract for a discount when it actually makes no sense because it's higher than when they bought, right? It's like, it's weird. But that's what option does to people. It's like, fuck it, let me just get rid of this contract. So you get that nice little spike up from 13, bro, $16 to $42. Then down here, when I saw it make another higher low, I said, I'm going in. So this is the third higher low where the contracts made another lower low. And then you get that weird ass pop. So whoever was buying down here, they just made maybe $1 million because who knows how many people like just said, fuck it, this contract's dead. Let me take $5 out the market. And then you get to sell it for 90, like 40 cents, 95. Like it was a boom. Like you're gonna get this boom. I see this often. Higher lows on the chart, lower lows on the contract. When you get that spike, you gotta get the hell out of there. But I thought we were gonna get more. I thought we were gonna get. But then look what happened. I should have known, bro. In red line, man. Should have known. When only on options because if I had SPY up right on this chart and this chart, it would just it would just be SPY. It's just price action on SPY. But you'll see this type of divergence where it's making higher lows on the instrument, but on the contract, it just works differently. Like it should make higher lows here, right? But for whatever reason, when the sell off happened, it was stronger on the contract than it was on the price. So when you see that, for some reason, I have this theory that someone's buying your contract for cheap. They sold you out of your contract. Like They scared you out of your contracts. They scared you out of your yeah. And then you get these spikes, and I could show you case after case after case after case where this happens. So it'd be interesting to see if your boy notices, your boy that you said would flip people's money. Maybe he noticed something like this. And I fucked up buying this high, but the way I approach, the way I'm gonna like, I don't care if I lose $5. Put that shit up. You just made 95 fucking dollars. That's the 1,000% that we're talking about right there. Because you were willing to lose 100% of this $5 investment because you saw this divergence. They can if we put this ball in here. You mean like this right here? Yeah, so the total transaction on this one was 2020, sorry, 2002, this transaction. You had sellers of 1,079 and buyers of like 877. So these guys fucked up. Which is, I'm a holder, I'm a bag holder. But yeah, that's just the selling volume in total. And the red and the green would indicate like who got nuked in this candle. More sellers than buyers here. But it's oh man, I haven't. This is my first option contract that I bought in over 2 to 3 years, I think. I usually, but yeah, I forgot. I didn't forget about this. I just didn't wait for this to occur before I decided to. Like even if you bought here, $22, who cares? Lose that shit. Um, yeah, because I find I hear you, LMD. Give me 1 second. I find that what happens with options is that you buy here for whatever reason, right? And if you don't give the market time to do what it does, like this shit, you might you might have been able to get out of that contract green. But most of the times when you see red, people tell you, yo, if you're down 50%, if you're down 40%, just cut the contract. But options, like you literally never. This shit could have ran all the way up to $4. And if you, what you, especially with zero DTEs, if you don't buy time, you're gonna probably experience this more than you experience catching the direction and the time, right? Like, and you're just gonna give away your contract for no reason. I mean, it sucks. Like, look at this thing. This thing sucks. Ass. Imagine you buying up here, seeing this, letting go, and then this happens. Shit went from fucking $5 to 12, 11. And then, at the end of the day, it kind of came down. Say you got in at 5, you had another chance to get out at 7. But just because you're trying to catch time and direction, you're getting caught up in the ebbs and flows of contracts. And I don't think I don't trade options like that anymore. Especially if this is zero DTE, I'm dying on the sword, dude. hmm hmm Yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, yeah, I ain't got the emotions to deal with options. So give me my little views. That sounds about like safe, right? Like, it doesn't deteriorate as fast. Yeah. Told me the market is closed. We focus on some of these tickets. I gotta try to clean 21 tickets before 6. In East Coast, New York. I'm in Connecticut now, but I'm from Brooklyn. Oh, nice. Are you in New York now? Oh, okay. I like New York. Super dope. I went into a group home in Staten Island. So I stayed out there for 15 to 21. Back to Brooklyn. Got it. You like it? Good deal out there. Bikes. Oh yeah, you guys got gun touting citizens over there. That's ridiculous. What's this one? Kids must love that. You have two, you said? You got one. Oh wow. Awesome. What's her name? Beautiful. Mari. The poor guy's dealing with allergies right now. And the other day, I don't think he has peanut butter allergies, but I gave him. We do an activity every time I get off work, just to like build bonds or whatever. And I was like, okay, let's make a peanut butter sandwich. So I showed him how to like spread it and all that stuff. And he was like, can you share with me? So I was like, yeah. So we fucking eat the peanut butter, bro. Like 7 minutes later, he was like, Daddy, my lips feel weird. And I looked at his shit. It was like, dude. I was like, oh my god. Yes, he's had peanut butter before, so I don't know if this is like an age allergy. Like, yeah, I don't know. It freaked me the fuck out. Hmm. 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 100%, bro. I was like, whoa, what the hell? I called my wife. She was like, give him Benadryl. So we gave him the Benadryl, and we just kept asking him, like, is your throat okay? Like, is your tongue getting swollen? We kept like checking it to make sure that it didn't block his airway. And yeah, it went down by the end of the night, but the way that shit, like, it's almost like somebody popped him in the mouth. But thank God he's all right. Yeah, yeah. Make sure that we can confirm it because we don't want him eating something in school or someone not knowing how to handle it. Oh yeah, he's been in daycare since 1 year old, since he was one. Um, my wife, yes, we both work from home. She's in Google, so she works from home, but now she's about to start going to the office, and thank God he'll be forced soon, so he can go to daycare. Mhm. So I don't know about a Pixel, but I think Android, is that Google? Okay. I saw one of those like foldable ones, like tablet phones. What, yo, that those things are amazing, dude. Pixel. Hmm. Hmm. That's dope. I've been with Topstep for about a year. Moved over to funding since November. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh my God, yo, we might as well just stop using Wise. This is